in bed. You know, she pops on and watch. She does all the time when I'm on at night. So find yourself a spot somewhere and chill out. And I think I'm gonna turn the air conditioner off, open the window up. It's not that. It was nice outside, wasn't it?
It was okay.
You think I should get the fan?
No, because that fan is still annoying.
Leave the air on?
No.
Let me see how I feel outside.
It's fine outside.
You about to go to bed. It's nice and cool outside. The air conditioner can rest. That shit costs money.
How many World Series do the New York Yankees?
You about to go to bed. 2 hours. Wish you hear you.
The New York Yankees have won the World Series in 2009, 2000, 1999, and other years.
They said this was dropped down to 60 tonight.
Philly, the Yankees, yes.
I probably play 2 games and then we want to be. Because we got to go with my mom early in the morning. She get off at 8:30.
I'm gonna drop this.
Did you hear me, sweetie? Yeah. Table up real out front. Couple of rearrangements here. Dizzo, Rizzo, Pizzo. You know what I mean? Got the official motherfucking offensive coordinator gear on smooth. Ready, baby. Banner behind me. Nice and popping the right way. Nice and popping. Gotta be fun. Nice and popping.
You're not speaking English.
Yeah, that's Snoop Dizzle, Shizzle, Tizzle, my brother. That's Snoop Dizzle, Shizzle, my Bizzle, my Bizzle. The Shizzle, Izzle, Bizzle, Bizzle, Kizzle, Bizzle. I ain't got time to hook the stereo sound right now. Gotta add another dimension to the another dimension. Alright. Focus, man. Let's go. Let's go. I'm focused, man. I'm focused. Fumble the ball, man. What you doing, boy? No talk.
What?
No talk. No talk. This is no flex. So, yo, there. No flex. Look at this one.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Tonight's matchup features two quarterbacks who will be trying to lead their team to victory. It's the Steelers going up against the Eagles. So with that, we'll send you up to the Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, as we hand it over to our broadcasting team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you very much, Larry. We are here on a beautiful afternoon for football. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Philadelphia Eagles. It's an old-school battle in the Keystone State of Pennsylvania. The Eagles and the Steelers are underway. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. And with the play clock winding down, we're going to get a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
You want me to call a play? Damn.
Dude.
He got to call a play.
Oh.
You know, offense, I can't call a dime, and he got a full house running backfield. There you go.
That can't be true. If I can name the thing, I don't know what that is.
Green, the tight end, in motion. That'll carry for the former Michigan State man, Le'Veon Bell.
Shoot, guys, stood up like the coach there and tell you.
Second and 8.
Just watch the D, dog.
Time for the offensive starters now for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and a guy to watch out wide, Sammy Coates.
A slow start in his rookie season, only caught one pass in 2015. They're expecting much bigger things from him. Trying to help out that offense. He can get open.
Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. They dial up the corner blitz that time, and it delivers to the tune of a 9-yard loss.
Give Pimp some credit like that. You make some good calls.
This formation was very easy.
Man, he was trying to swing it out to the receiver, quick pop to Brown, but I had double coverage on it. I had a safety blitz. I put a linebacker underneath him. If he threw something down the middle of the field, but he ain't had time. Because the safety was coming out, the cornerback was coming off the corner.
And I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. And the play clock running down, so Mike Tomlin burns a timeout. And that's their second charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining.
I think this dude quit. He's taking forever to call his plays. He gonna quit. He got quitter written all over this game. See how long it's taking him to call a play? He think I'm gonna wait. He think I'm gonna call my play first. I'll wait for you to call your play.
They had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. A fake to Bell. Now it's Roethlisberger. He completes it to Bryant. They needed 17 and they got 18.
He caught that shit.
It's a first down.
But we're used to seeing that you can see the number 1 receiver double covered. But how about this guy? He's double covered and finds a way to make the play for a first down.
That's how you increase your Madden rating, right?
No doubt about that at all. And you know something? I think we'll hear about that from him soon.
So the D-line's going to spread out. Now a first down carry by Bell. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. Defensive side of the ball for the Eagles. Here they are, the starting 11. And you were telling me before the game, taking this from your knowledge bank, that if they need to improve anywhere in 2017, maybe in the secondary. Is that right?
I think you're right on that one because I think they're very happy with Malcolm Jenkins and Rodney McLeod down the middle as the safeties. But they'd love to make an upgrade at the corner position because if you're playing in the NFC East, there's some guys who go out and get the football. And I think up front, they're looking for a bigger year from Fletcher Cox. He's their bell cow on defense, a defensive tackle, defensive end. They need to have that all-pro season from them again in 2017.
Roethlisberger will throw.
Oh, that's a pick! You see how I jumped the route?
Yeah, and it would have had to been a one-handed
It's
interception.
always tough for the guys throwing the football when they think they got a completion and the ball's almost there, and then someone sneaks a hand or two in and bats it away.
And the Eagles will go with an extra DB here as they prepare for a stop on 3rd.
Thinking pass all the way.
On 3rd down, Roethlisberger.
Fumble.
He
Ooh!
releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Putting pressure on the guy.
He's coming, baby. He's coming.
When you can couple that with contact on him that leads to an incompletion as we just saw there, that's winning football.
Okay, look at this. The punt team nowhere to be found. They're on the sidelines. Offense going to go for this on the opening drive.
He's either a target or a kid, or somebody that's known to play down.
Here we go on 4th down with Roethlisberger. And this is
Now that was a pick.
He can't handle it. He can't handle it. You know what I mean?
And a great spot to start this drive from here.
He probably professor. I'm playing a professor.
Throwing on first is Wentz. Ertz has it left side.
Oh, he trying to hit stick my young boy.
When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit, you can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one.
On the ground, the first carry for Matthews. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. He lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down.
Well, on that play, the expression, don't blink, you might miss something, certainly
Small was
applied.
supposed to be my running back.
Defense diagnosed the play, and it was over in a heartbeat.
You know what I mean? I got Screw, I got Matthews, and I don't use him. I use Smallwood, man.
Looks like the defense in press coverage here.
Got him.
Wentz gonna throw.
Oh!
Running back, and he's got it. He went backwards 5 yards there on 3rd down to bring up 4th. So now on is Caleb Sturgis for the Eagle field goal. From the left hash, this from 53 yards out. And this is good. He got just enough to clear the long distance. And the Eagles, they take a 3-0 lead. Well, the offense got the ball in a good spot, but they went nowhere. They settled for 3.
Brandon, I think it's safe to say that was a major disappointment. Had a great opportunity, excellent field position, and did not be able to move the ball at all.
He ain't coming out in the end zone. I got him scared in the end zone. Scared, man.
Heading back out onto the field.
He's scared.
Last drive, went for it on 4th, turned it over. A good job by their defense, though. They held them to 3, but this offense, they've got to be a little bit better, a little bit more careful here.
And sometimes when you see these calls on 4th down, when they decide to go for it, it's not necessarily the coach saying, I believe in my offense. Sometimes the coach saying, I believe in my defense. I can afford to go for it here, because if we don't get it, I don't think we'll give up more than 3. And that's exactly what happened.
You think that factored in?
I do. I think that he had that in his mind going into the game, that I'm going to be aggressive on offense because I know I've got a defense that can hold up their end.
On 2nd down, Roethlisberger. Brought in by Coates.
You see the blitz go come up the middle? He is hot. He is hot, man. That was a good pass, my bad. He picked up the blitz well. Well job, young man.
Throwing now, Roethlisberger on 1st
Pick!
down.
Oh, you see that? He threw it right over top. You see the coverage, though? He's got it right underneath that coverage.
Yards, 106 receptions. Now for him, you know, people were expecting maybe some bigger numbers. Charles, what did you make of Antonio Brown's season?
Well, what I made of it is that he started to get more help along the way. Jesse James developed at tight end. Once Le'Veon Bell got into the lineup, he started to catch passes out of the backfield and ate up a few numbers as well. So Big Ben had more targets to throw it to. That should help Antonio Brown going forward in 2017 because he'll still be the primary guy. But when you get help, well, you can make bigger plays downfield. And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
I just checked the bedtime thing. So to sleep for exactly 8 hours.
And now the offense operates in the red zone.
I have to go to sleep at 3:10 and wake up at 11.
Now Roethlisberger to throw on 2nd down.
Oh, he see me right there. Did you see me right there, man? That was corny.
Everything looked right on that play, except the conclusion. He dropped it. An in route, going into a little bit of traffic.
Ball was supposed to get punched up in the air.
Where the hit was going to come from.
Bryant, the lone receiver.
Oh, testing!
Oh, and the hard count might have got him. This might be a first down. And here comes play number 6 on this drive. After the penalty, it's Bell.
Jordan Hicks. See me get in there with Hicks? You ain't even watching, man. You ain't even watching how these linebackers and stuff playing, man. You used to you go to that YouTube shit. Alright, see, go smart ass, man. See, stop with the phone, regardless. The phone, you know what I mean? That's what I said. But
Green, the tight end, in motion. In motion, the tight end. In motion comes the tight end left. On second down, it's Bell. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that is going to set up a 3rd and 1.
I always like to talk about defense in terms of levels. First level defensive line, second level linebackers, third level defensive backs. On that run, that was what we call a first level run, and it was stopped by a second level player.
They'll try and run for
Curry. Curry.
You might be step aside here in the second quarter.
Instead of learning something, man. All right. And everything they do, you know what? Go ahead, man. Good night. You can. The same way, everything they do in this game it happens in real life out there. Everything. The way you move your feet and everything. He ain't get it.
It'll be a 3-yard gain, and the decision to go for it pays off. They've got first and goal.
Well, the feel that I get on...
No, man.
Don't challenge it. Please don't. Don't do it.
I don't care. Mine is
They felt like 3 was just not going to be enough after getting this deep into their territory.
And Charles, correct me if I'm wrong, but it didn't even look like they hesitated there. They knew they wanted to go for it.
That tells me that
I'm talking about when I'm learning. You remember before your first year, we said they watch the video game. Your second year, we watch Sneaker and Pump. So let me put this thing in spot to embarrass you. You always ask me questions. Sit out your mouth. I'll let you stay out. Please.
And the offense readies for play number 10 of this series.
And my mom said, I'm the damn fool.
They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. They'll try and run it in with Bell. And he pushes forward but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1.
Tough day, tough sledding right there, and it's been that way the entire game. Not a whole lot of room to ramble for him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there. Long drive. The defense just cannot seem to catch a break and get off the field.
Clock 7.
They'll try again with Bell. Shrugs the tackle. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage back to the 4-yard line. So he loses 3 yards there. 3rd down.
Did you see how he held the edge? Same way, he didn't run up the field. He held and pushed the blocker back into the zone.
A lot of scrimmage at the 4. Here's 3rd and goal. On 3rd and goal, Roethlisberger. And that is incomplete. Eli Rogers, the intended receiver.
You can learn a lot from this. They use the real players to mimic their moves and everything.
Obviously, you want the interception in this situation. You want to take away any chance that they have any decision to make on fourth down. But things happen so quickly in the end zone in this compressed area of the field that you're just happy to knock it away and not allow a touchdown.
And Boswell's kick is good. And that will tie us at 3-3. So they get the field goal. It was a 14-play drive to get the 3.
Normally, when you hold the ball that long, run that many plays, you end up in the end zone. There's a breakdown on the defense. Something happens. In this case, that didn't. But really good ball control by the offense. They're hoping that they can wear them down if they keep having drives like that.
Right there. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him.
He sheds a tackle. Now he's got some space. Touchdown. Philadelphia.
Catch on the one. We cannot learn from that. Yeah, you can learn. I ain't never stopped moving his feet. Come on, man.
Good pass, clean catch.
Y'all never started about that.
And not much room to operate. So that tells you about his acceleration. We always talk about being able to go from 0 to 60.
That's going to be Alshon Jeffries next year. Torrey Hope. Torrey Smith. E-A-G-L-E-S Eagles.
Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away.
He don't got no heart. He ain't coming out. Watch. He ain't told you. He don't know come out. Scared money.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And they had 3 points last time, but they didn't
Scared
win 3
money.
points
2
because
people
they
on
were
deck. When you see the joints pop on, 2 people watching. What's up, y'all? I'm on tonight. Getting this money. You know what I mean? Doing what I do. North Philly's finest on YouTube. What? You know what I mean? Step your game up. I'm here. I'm here, y'all. You know what I mean? Got my battle shit on. You know what I mean? Got the battles on. You know what I mean? You see me? Camel out.
Bryant, the lone receiver, left. And the back goes into motion. On first down, it's Roethlisberger.
Get that shit out of there. Let's go.
Well, you mind if we go
Let's go.
for a second? You know I like to do that randomly. AFC playoff contenders for this year that didn't make it last season.
What's up? What's going on?
I think Cincinnati's got to be considered there.
Scared money don't get no money.
The season is calm, and they go into this season and try and get back to the playoffs where they've been.
Pick six.
How about Denver?
You know what I mean?
Last year they didn't have the quarterback to start. Trevor Siemian played pretty well overall, but maybe they can get solidified there and ride that strong defense right back into the playoffs. I'm going to give you a couple a little bit off the pace. Indianapolis cannot afford to squander.
Nobody will help. Oh, fumble! 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 Jenkins! Did you see that hit? You can learn something from that. You see him, I sat there in this pack. Come on, man. Ain't that sweet about this, man? Come on, man. Learn something to my. What can I learn from this? You can learn a lot. Look at this. Watch this. Pick your hole. Pick your hole. Pick your hole, young boy. What you doing for me? Listen. I'm in that video. You don't have no contact with phone unless my mom texts you or something like that.
Now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to
Work.
think about going to the air instead of maybe staying.
Man, you see that hit? That's what you need to do out there. Wake up. Watch, man. Look at the receivers. Watch how every play they selling.
On 2nd down, here's Wentz.
Who that? Who that young man? Tight end.
Ow!
Who that young man?
What did I do to you?
Who was that young man
That
going down
hurt.
the middle of the field? Come on, man.
That hurt.
Coming back on him, Jack.
You were never.
That's you right there from the tight end position. Straight down the field. You gotta make the catch, man. That's your play. What can you learn? All you gotta do is watch. You can learn a lot.
Now after the
What's
touchdown.
up, bum?
That ain't on.
Turn it on.
No, he can hear you talking now. Come on, man, stop. Don't be calling nobody no names. He ain't call you no names, so don't call him no names. That
Just
ain't
past the
cool.
20, and his guys will go to work at the 21-yard
Chill
line.
out with the name call. We don't do that.
Now they get ready to head back.
Y'all don't win every time. I
And
lose
they had the
sometimes.
fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
Now they're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. They go play action here on first down. Throw left side.
I'm on that. I'm on everything.
Throw good for 4. It's second down.
Coverage, baby. We playing that coverage
in
on.
the first half. We'll come back to Philadelphia after this. And he goes in motion here in the backfield. On second down, Roethlisberger. Over the middle here to Bryant. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. It goes as a gain of 8 and moves the chains. Well, clearly one of his advantages as a passer is his height, sit back in the pocket, fired over the middle. That makes things tougher defensively, doesn't it?
It really does, because your goal is to move the quarterback off his initial spot when he gets his drop back completed. But when you have that type of height,
No catch, no catch, no catch.
he's willing to take the hits and just fire over the top, which saves
They got to review that.
Actually completes a play a little bit quicker than it normally does.
Overturn that, man.
And find open space to throw.
Watch. Watch they overturn this move. Told you, hoof review. Hoof review, overturn that, man. Oh, they upheld it. He trying nickel and dime his way in the game, man. Hard one, baby. See that smooth, that shoe on the end. Did you see? Come on, man. As you watching, though, did you see how Barwin stopped that run?
And quickly, they get to the line. Roethlisberger will throw. Man open left side is Brown. And he's going to get this all the way down inside.
See how he kept his feet moving?
It's a gain of 21 that time.
You looking at anybody that's playing receiver, man. Look what they doing. Ain't you a receiver slash tight end? So you watching all receivers tight end.
They'll throw on first down with Roethlisberger. Finding time. Trying to lay
Oh, get off! You see him stop me? Did you see Jenkins stop me? Did you see Jenkins stop me though?
Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try to add to your lead, but a mistake there, that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get out of it for the half.
Let your mama catch you
And
slipping.
not a great starting field position
You're
here
gonna
for the
get a
offense.
butt whipping.
They come up in an offset eye. So after the INT, here's Wentz.
That's protection.
He's going to go
That's
for
a
a
pick.
Oh, he always had that.
That one
He
falls
batted down.
incomplete. Looked like he might have had position
Pick it
there, but he
around.
couldn't hold on and it's
With a
second
little
down.
town.
And when all else fails as a
about to
defender,
see
when
you
you're not
big.
there in the
You act like
coverage,
a nut.
your best friend is exactly what we saw there.
Yeah, I said
A big
I'm
play
about to see
shot
you
taken
big.
by the offense.
And you acting like a
Unfortunately,
clown.
ended in a big drop.
Smallwood. Oh, you see that? I had 3 blockers out in
You
front
had
of
the
me.
inside all over your tape. None of them
Brings up third. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Offense needs 11. Have to think pass here on third down. Now the former Oregon man. This is Kenyon Barner. And they'll mark him down right around the 9, just shy of the 10. Calling a gain of 5. Fourth down now.
Well, the guys who are paid to make the tackles deserve some kudos there, but I think they deserve even bigger ones because in that situation, they had to be thinking pass. Loosened up defense, going to pass coverage.
That was the first half, man. That was good at first half. Even though I had my grandson hating on me all the way. Still hates me.
How?
What can I learn from this? You remember before we was teaching, showing how they run, get low, and make the hit. Didn't we tell you? Get an umbrella free breaking, man. Come on, man. You get the strength and stuff.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL. And it's a presentation of the Welcome back, Charles.
That's how they hang out, be cool. But then I'll always be the bad guy. Because I gotta keep telling you to shut up and stop being an asshole when I like to smart ass. That makes me the bad guy.
That's fielded in the end zone.
I shouldn't have to tell you this. You already know it. I said, you're smart, man. Ooh! See, I couldn't get in that hole, though.
The 26-yard line. Out come the Eagles now as they'll go on offense first here in the third quarter. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on.
Even though the Eagles still got him on the roster. Yeah, but I like Smallwood, man. Smallwood, I was looking at his all-season work thing. Smallwood, DC from Delaware. Offside. There it is. Oh, get off! Oh, couldn't you see me? That's how you got the muggle. Did you see? Did you see the mug swing? Can you mug?
I like all the points you just made there.
Can you mug somebody? That's what I'm saying. All right, man. Don't say if I have to say I will mug some fucking body because I'm gonna make a catch.
Keep in the hands of those runners. Keep moving and keep grinding the clock.
Oh! Oh, I try to come up the middle on the quarterback draw.
Able to collapse the pocket and drop him for a loss of a yard.
I was coming out of that pocket, though. You see me? He was running that man back in the middle. He's trying to run him in the middle of the field. I seen him do that on YouTube.
Now Wentz on third down.
Woo! I tried to run. I seen the blitz coming, but it wouldn't take off. I couldn't take off up the middle. If I could have took off up the middle, I had it.
Defense is finding ways to make a quarterback uncomfortable.
That's nice defense.
You bring pressure from all angles, you never know who's going to get home. In this case, the left cornerback right in the face of it, puts him down.
With it is Brown.
Give
him 11 yards on the return. And the Steelers
shut him down.
Here, first and 10. A look at the offense now here, coming back out on the road for their first possession of the second half. They were able to get the stop defensively. Now a chance to turn that into points on the offensive end.
Can you imagine what the grease board looks like at the half? Because
tell me,
that's exactly what they printed up. Stop them on defense, get the ball back for our offense, and go downfield and score some points. Now, the last part remains to be seen, but they got the first part done very well.
Do people use grease boards, or you mean the magic marker board?
Yeah, those two.
Pops free.
He tried to go one-on-one with Antonio Brown back there.
Antonio Brown is a little bus chicken.
I know that.
Offensive coordinator.
Well, I played that myself.
They have about 5 or 6 plays per game that they call shot plays or big plays, and you don't get many opportunities to dial them up, and they just did, and they drop it with a great chance to make a big play. That's going to hurt.
Again on 2nd and 10. It's Roethlisberger. He's going to let it go again.
Good play.
Inside the 25.
Good play.
A big play that time for Pittsburgh. 46 yards. You know, when I see passes like that, I'm reminded of something you and I talked about yesterday. Big Ben was a wide receiver the first 3 years of high school, sitting behind the coach's son, and then he finally got that opportunity. I think he's made the most of it.
It's always the coach's son, isn't it? But you know where it helps him? When he looks downfield, he knows what the receivers are going to do. He actually has wide receivers.
Look at Jenkins playing that's pretty safe. You see him right there, looks smooth.
From the red zone now, here's Roethlisberger on first
Hey!
down.
Oh, look at this shit here! I got one underneath and one up high on
I don't play D-Day.
We know it's not an easy job.
Just in case, you never know. You might be. You never know.
The ball away.
That's what I mean. You never know where you're gonna be at, dog. Stop saying I don't do this and do that. You never know. Somebody get hurt, they be like, yo, who can do it? Tennis Pro know all the plays. Let's go, Tennis. We need you, Tennis, to win this. He picking up the blitz. So I bring Fletcher Cox up the middle on his ass.
2nd and 10 now. It's Roethlisberger. This is Bell.
Oh! Fuck! I'm sitting there to make the hit.
Get in for a Steeler touchdown.
He ran that shit on me.
Le'Veon Bell.
Told you. Talking about he a bum. Ooh, he did a bum move there though.
It's a close game again.
He running wheel routes. You see that shit? He ran 2 wheel routes and got me with it. Sammy Coates on the bomb, remember? That's a nice play to the house.
That'll be taken in the end zone.
Oh, one man. That one man fucked everything up.
Tells us if you don't get it back to the 20-yard line on a kickoff return, that's a disappointment. But some of these teams, special teams coaches, with approval by the head coach, they give them full authority to go ahead and bring it out and try to be aggressive. Almost what we call the green light, red light theory. Green light means go, red light means stop. Looks like he had green on that play.
Look, he's trying to double it.
There, 8 yards on the first down completion. And they're going to speed things up here. On 2nd down, Ryan Matthews. They'll get this up to the 34-yard line. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. He's able to get to the 2nd level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers. They're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground. Shift together here from the D-line.
Oh, bad pass!
And he fires one that's intercepted. And now the rookie's free.
I seen that shit.
Brings this one back. It's
I seen it. Still fucking through it.
I don't know who all is to blame there, but
I was locked in on it. I was locked in on it.
He's a beast.
I was locked in on that play, man. I fucked up.
Hard to do.
Roethlisberger looking to throw.
Pick.
And this is incomplete. So they went for the 2. They don't get
Man.
it.
They made the decision to go for 2. They didn't get it. They remained down by 2 points. Should they have kicked it there?
3rd quarter, I'm okay with it. Maybe 1st or 2nd, you don't. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, again, I keep coming back to, I don't like to chase a lot of points, but I also don't know what kicking an extra point being down 1 does for me.
The Eagles offense now, they head back on the field. Now Wentz to try again after the pick 6.
I had him wide open down the middle of the field.
CD, wanted to get your thoughts just on the landscape of the offseason for each of these teams. Super Bowl in the rear view mirror.
I had him right down the middle, right down in the slot. It was a man-to-man. He couldn't. Matthews had him.
For these front offices, is there not?
It certainly is, and then even before we get to the draft, you start with the combine. You know, it's held in Indianapolis every year, and you have about 350 of the top prospects coming together to get...
Oh, wheel route. He's supposed to turn up the field.
And all that'll get evaluated along with their game tape. And then you've got the free agents, all right? That starts, I believe, in early March, where now the free agents can start moving around to different teams. So your team's starting to take a little bit of shape there, free agency, because then the draft's coming up. You're trying to put your team together with new draft picks, have everyone start to move in one direction, and then you have the OTAs and minicamps. You get to see them on the field for the first
Hey! Right there!
These teams are going to look.
Told you I had him in that right there last time. Did I say I had him in the same? Aguilera, man, he got to make them catches this year like that. You got hope.
Quarterback in control. Red blitz, got him into the right protection scheme, so he doesn't get hit back there. He's got a chance to step up with supreme confidence and deliver it downfield for a nice.
I picked that blitz up nice.
10 now for the offensive group.
That's a blitz. Look at safety splat. Look at safety splat.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll be brought down at about the 42. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Well, I think we know by now that every run is not going to be broken and get all the way to the end zone. But these short ones still have their
Right there.
Right there.
Right there.
Because they do have the ball and they don't. And often the physicality sets the tempo for the game.
And that's one of his advantages of a passer, is now with his height, setting back there in the pocket, firing it over the middle, he can really see everything clear.
It is, and I know that other quarterbacks get it done different ways, all right? You don't have to be his height to make a great play. But what he does is he takes away having to make those slide steps in the pocket.
Nowhere. I heard somebody say nowhere.
He just throws right over the top of it because he can see everything. And sometimes that saves time and gets the ball to a receiver quicker.
See if they stay on the ground for second down. Going right back to Smallwood.
I couldn't spin. It wouldn't spin.
At the 32. That'll go as a loss of 5.
That shit would not spin, Smooth. It would not spin. I had him about to spin.
And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. It's been a good one so far. Just a 2-point game here as we get set for quarter number 4. Seventh play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down.
Let's go!
On third and long, it's Wentz.
I had to run, it wouldn't run. I pushed the run, he had to fucking run. I called the fucking run, he wouldn't move. I had to run up the middle. I had quarterback run up the middle. Quarterback draw. Quarterback fucking draw.
Big time pressure.
So on fourth down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here.
Quarterback draw. Big.
52-yard attempt. And that is no good. Hit it well from distance, but he couldn't work it back in. And this score will stay right where it is.
Well, this winds up an empty position.
Papa, don't
Everything
choke.
looked okay. He just never got the ball on target. And knowing him, he'll be disappointed with that effort.
Bryant, the lone receiver, left. And the back goes into motion. Throwing now, Roethlisberger on first down. Out left side here to Bryant. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this into enemy territory across the 40. Defense really showing respect to the deep ball here, playing off the receivers. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. On first down, it's Roethlisberger. And his throw's going to be incomplete. He was looking to hit his running back, Le'Veon Bell, that time. And that'll bring up second down.
And there's a good opportunity. Just want to ride there. A drop pass. I guess that's why they call them running backs and not catching backs.
10 yards still left on second down. Again on second and 10, it's Roethlisberger. And this time he's got the hook up. It's
Strip this dude.
6 yards is the pickup,
Well,
and
then
that'll
we
lead to a third down.
In today's football, where receivers break tackles, make people miss, get upfield for the extra yardage, when you see a play like that where it's caught and he's dropped on the spot, that's a big-time play by the defense.
An extra defensive back in the game now here for third and 4. And he goes in motion here in the backfield. Again, it's Roethlisberger. And this is going to be incomplete. Trying to get it there to Martavis Bryant. Now 4th down.
My high school coach John Ford used to say all the time, if you're in a bad situation, laddie, don't compound it with a bad decision as well. And I think that's what we just saw there. Harassed in the pocket, and he throws into double coverage anyway.
He called you laddie?
He called me laddie, and that was the nicest thing he called me.
One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Here we go. It's Roethlisberger on 4th down. He sets to fire deep. And no, it's incomplete.
Jenkins, that's why I think Jenkins over there. Rip that shit out. Rip that shit out, Jenkins. You see, I had the sack with some up the middle. He stopped running. I don't know what the fuck that was about.
And I'm sure on their sideline they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try?
I had the sack with the linebacker right up the middle. He stopped running, dropped back under coverage, and then I couldn't control him.
But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can get a little bit closer this time. Yeah, well, you know.
Oh, see him where we ran that block?
But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
Mike Mitchell coming up from the secondary to make the stop. And in this situation with a lead 4th quarter, they're liking keeping the ball on the ground, I'm sure.
That's just smart football, but you know the defense has to know it as well. They've got to stop them here. So now we're going to see that loading the box in a big way. 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever it's going to take. It's a little bit more.
Oh, I threw it too fucking soon.
It's intercepted. Picked off William Gay. And they take
I threw it too soon.
the ball and have it at the 36-yard line. They'll start the drive with a carry by Bell. And there just continues to be nowhere to run. He's bottled up again at the line of scrimmage.
That was a really nice play, be able to stack that one up. But they get back in the huddle. He's got to tell his guys up front, great job. They kept people off of him, allowed him to run free and make the hit on the runner.
Filled the gap nicely, kept him to just a 1-yard gain. And that is caught. Oh, what a catch at the 5-yard line. And he's in.
I knew that was coming.
Steelers. Antonio Brown, 63 yards. And the Steelers have taken the lead here in the 4th quarter.
Perfect first half, second half sucks.
This fielded a few yards into the end zone.
Oh shit! Did you see how it is? Don't get nobody up this one.
Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. So this offense really needs to make something happen here late in the 4th with the football. Wentz will try again on 2nd down. He's got time. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. They call it a gain of 19, and it moves the chains. A good way there to have him bounce back from the interception last drive. Something underneath, a little bit of rhythm going.
I know the best ones in the league have supreme confidence, but every now and then you need a little booster, don't you? This is their way of protecting him and bringing him back, and then they'll turn him loose later, I would think.
5 yards on the pickup, and it'll make it a 2nd down.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
And it looks like this will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Time for a break. We'll come back for the electrifying conclusion after this. Again, it's Wentz. Green Beckham has it over the middle. And he's brought down. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. So an excellent throw and an excellent catch there.
Zone coverage, which means you just have to find the open areas in between defenders. That's exactly what happened on that play.
I had him right there. You see he was right there. I couldn't know. I was winding up. I should have just tossed it. I should have tossed it to him, man. He wide open. Then wasn't he? Wasn't he running wide open?
Stat sheet won't necessarily reflect in hours, right? The overall game sheet. But you
blitzing now.
Keep count on pressures, hits on quarterbacks, all those things.
The safety's up too close.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, and they got a big one.
That's such a close game, a very big one. Out to the flat, that's complete.
Game of the game.
Nothing on the screen that time. Now it's third down. They tried to swing it out left into the flat, but the defense, they were very principled there.
It felt very West Coast offense, didn't it? You know their expression, right? On a West Coast offense, when they throw the ball, it's either going to be a touchdown or a check down, meaning they like to press it downfield. If they don't have it, swing it out, which is exactly what we saw there. But how about the great pursuit and tackle to make a nice play?
He'll look to throw. Oh, no, he lost the football.
On plays like this where the ball comes free, it's often unusual for the team that lost it.
Now the Steelers put a stop to the action with a timeout defensively. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. And down by 5. They've got to go for it here on 4th down. Now Wentz, gotta have this one.
Told you, every time they drop back like that. Every time they drop back, I know I got them. That's my play, 4th and 20 every time, Smooth.
For a guy as we know who can really blaze, he's got a lot of speed.
And that speed can work for him so many different ways. Sometimes he just takes
Make him use his timeout. Make him use his timeout. Told you.
That'll leave him with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
That hurt his feelings, didn't it? He went back. I said, hope he dropped back in his zone.
They'll come out in the pistol. Back to throw. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And they'll lose a yard that time, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
That play was well covered. Just tried to check it down. Unfortunately, not able to find any yardage on that one.
He's back to throw.
Touchdown. 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 In the clutch. In the clutch. In the clutch. Huh?
Works on scoring late in the game and finding a way to win, as we just saw there.
Just saw it right there. Now can they preserve that advantage that they just got? And they will line up now for the 2-point try. Wentz going to look to throw. That's
Oh, touchdown.
and he will not get there.
How the fuck he ain't stepping in the end zone?
And they're unable to push this lead to a field goal as it'll remain a 1-point game.
Tighten up, baby. Gotta tighten up, baby. Clutch time, Smooth. Some grown man shit right here for him, buddy.
Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away.
There it is. All right.
The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field. They only need a field goal. Obviously, the clock a huge factor. They'll be watching that. What do they need to do here, Charles?
Your sequence of plays has to get you out of bounds. Completions, get out of bounds, gain some yardage. Then when the clock hits 7 seconds or left, now you've got a decision. Are you in field goal range, or is it Hail Mary time? Because from 7 seconds down, you don't want to take a shot that you're going to have another play.
We'll see how they handle it. Bryant, the man in motion right. They'll look to throw. It's complete to Brown, right side. And he'll go out of bounds across the 35-yard line. They got exactly what they wanted there. Out route, catch, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
And I have to criticize defense here because you know the situation. You want to keep them inbounds and have the clock run. So I'm sitting on the outside portion of the field and not letting them throw an out route. Throw anything inside and I'll make the tackle. An out route? That's not the way you're supposed to play it.
Now
that's Jenkins, pick! Pick! Oh, come on! Did you see my second man there for the pick? Did you see the second man?
And I like that they took a shot downfield, but it was well covered. He was able to get a hand in and knock it away.
Second down following the incompletion. Bryant, the lone receiver, left. Back to throw.
Hey! There it is, Smoot. There it is, Smoot. There it is, Smoot. I knew he kept going to Le'Veon Bell too fucking much. Too fucking much. He still got a chance, though. Mills, Smooth. Remember they said Mills? He was a rookie last year. And he played press coverage like Richard Sherman and them. He gonna show up this year. Come on, man. Good game, boy. He kept going to Jeremy, you know what I mean? Then he kept going like, he kept doing it. I was waiting for that shit. You see how big Jenkins over there, you see how I sub him all around?
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. One possession game.
He got a pick six, I got a pick six.
How does the offense handle this situation?
Well, in a lot of cases, they should be somewhat relaxed. And I know that's counterintuitive because this is a pressure situation. But this is
yeah, that's good money. I'd go for that. I'd go for that.
Get a timeout by the offense. It'll be their third and final timeout, so as they talk things over,
I'd go for that. I'd go for that. Run that all day.
So the offense lining up 1st and 10. Here's Roethlisberger. Out left side here to Bryant. 23 yards.
Oh, he got out of bounds. You see that shit? You see that?
They needed him to do. Charles got out of bounds. They have no time.
Ain't that corny? Ain't that corny, though? Like, come on, man.
Sometimes we've seen it happen where you know it, yet a guy's still looking for a timeout or trying to stay in bounds. He got it done.
And no press coverage here. They are backing off in the secondary. He'll look to throw. And Green with a catch left side.
Look, he just getting out of bounds. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, how about keeping your head about you in this situation? No more timeouts. Finds a way to get out of bounds. Now they can breathe a little bit as they contemplate what to do on the next down.
One last shot for Roethlisberger. Finding time. Oh, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off by Rodney McLeod. He's going to seal this victory. For a fun and entertaining game here. Coming down really to that last.
I don't care how many times I sit to control him back. North Philly's funny.
You're never sure which one's going to be one of the
Go ahead, you go get to bed, man. Come on. Come on in your room. NFL Network. Let's go. No, let's go. Jack. Let's go. Sack, Jack. NFL Network in the room, in the bed covers. Good night. Are you good with laying in my bed? You want to? Huh, you good lay across my bed with the ear on. Because your room is hot as fish. You don't want to go to my room? Huh? Where do you want to go? Yes or no? Ear on.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Eagles are winners here as we say so long from Philadelphia.
Chumps jump up to get beat down. You know what I mean? Chumps like jumping up to get beat down. Chumps jump up to get beat down. I threw like 3 picks. All right, let's get another clown. Chump step up to get beat down. North Philly's finest, y'all. Don't ever get it twisted, man. This is what I do. I might be gone for a minute. I'm gearing up for that 2018 Madden, man. I don't want none of this, man. Let's change the offense up. Let me restructure my depth chart. Just got a text. All right, let's go. Lineup ready. I took out some dudes that don't play for the Eagles no more. Rearranged the lineup. We're gonna stick with Doug Peterson offense, my own custom playbook on defense. Let's go.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. You're tuned in to the NFL.
I just played the fucking Steelers.
Tonight's matchup features two quarterbacks who will be trying to lead their team to victory. It's the Steelers going up against the Eagles. With that, let's head out to Lincoln Financial Field. Here are Brandon Guyton and Charles Davis.
Thank you very much, Larry. We are here on a beautiful afternoon for football.
Night the Steelers night.
We got a good one on tap here between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Philadelphia Eagles. It's an old-school battle in the Keystone State of Pennsylvania. The Eagles and the Steelers are underway. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. Takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs.
It should go without saying that anytime you run the football well and gain a nice chunk of yardage, that means the offensive line did their job and did it really well. But let's give them a little more credit than that, because all week long, offensive line meetings, they're going over adjustments, counters, when line shifts, all those things that go along with it. And yet, you still have to be physical, and that's what they did on the first play.
They run again on first down to Smallwood. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
The evaluation process in today's NFL does not take into account as much bulk as it does speed, and that's what we're seeing with the linebacker position. Those guys that can run, they can play at any spot because they can make plays on the opposite side of the line of scrimmage.
Here's Wentz to throw. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. They get 7 there on the screen. It'll set up a third down.
I don't know about you, but I can hear and feel the sigh of relief all the way up here in our booth.
That was palpable. The sideline, the friend there.
No doubt about it. Ball goes over the sideline, able to retain possession, no turnover. I know his coaches are screaming, just hang on to the ball, man.
Nearly lost the football, but kept it after the fumble, but now they face a third down. From the gun on third down, Wentz finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And the play goes for 19 yards. Gives him a new set of downs.
It's a nice job hitting him on the angle route there. Come out of the backfield, cutting sharply across the middle. And that's good timing between the quarterback and his receiver.
Effective third down play to move the chains. First down, the run with Smallwood. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. And the tight end, Zach Ertz, is key in this offense as we get a look at the starters.
Comes out of the factory known as Stanford, which keeps putting out tight ends. Zach Ertz, one of the better ones we've seen in recent years.
And this may be a carbon copy as he'll again be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Cameron Hayward in on the tackle. Third down, it's Wendell Smallwood. No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up fourth down.
One of the things I love about this game is there's a match of wits throughout the game. Who's going to get the advantage? Who's going to catch someone off guard? I feel like the offense thought they might catch the defense off balance with that play call, but unfortunately, that didn't work for them.
So now on 4th down, the Eagles will hand things over to their field goal kicker, and that's Caleb Sturgis. From the right hash and call it an even 50 yards. A little bit of a lower trajectory there on the deep kick, and it worked.
Had to do it because he had to drive it out low because of the length of the kick. Able to do that, got it above the defense and over the post.
Now it's Sturgis converted on the field goal. Now he'll send this one away on the kickoff. That's fielded in the end zone. And with the new rule, that decision to bring it out will cost him about 5 yards as he only gets to the 20. And 10, it's Roethlisberger. And this is caught by Martavis Bryant. 18 yards on the pickup there. And that'll be good for a Pittsburgh first. Throwing now, Roethlisberger on 1st down. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. It's a gain of 7, and it's a 2nd down.
I'm going to show my age here a little bit. We used to talk about running backs catching the ball as safety valves. Nowadays, they're a big part of the passing offense.
Quit acting like you're so old. You're only 65. And the offense still has a couple plays to go to pick up the first on 2nd down and 3. On 2nd down, Roethlisberger. Hit as he throws there, incomplete. On your screen now, here are the offensive starters. At wideout, Antonio Brown is certainly someone that the defense always has to account for.
Without a doubt, a true #1 receiver. It doesn't matter to him how defenses want to cover him. He sees it as a challenge and knows how to defeat him.
Roethlisberger now to throw on 3rd down. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. Calling a gain is 7, and it gets him a new set of downs.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the 1st down. And that's what he just did.
Oh, and this ball's tipped and intercepted. Picked off by Rodney McLeod. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They had to hit a really long field goal to do so.
The kickers in today's game are so good and so skilled and hit from distances that we almost start to take them for granted. And we can't do that. That's a long field goal that they got 3 points out of. They've got to feel good about that. And they better make sure they love him up because he's helped them out.
Yeah, now we'll see if that offense can put 6 on the board here. We'll see. They start the drive with Smallwood. And he is going to lose yardage here. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
I think Cameron Hayward's ability to take on blocks, hold the point of attack, and get upfield serves him very, very well. What a nice play there.
Yeah, he can take on blocks because he's built like a block. Clock running, under a minute to go now here in a fast-moving first quarter. They come up in an offset out. A handoff left. It's Ryan Matthews. And Charles, I know Ryan Shazier who made that tackle. A youngster you like a lot.
I love him, and I liked him a bunch coming out of Ohio State because the more this game leans towards speed, and less on bulk, that's where Ryan Shazier excels because of his ability to run down plays. If anything goes away from him, he'll chase it. A lot of the time, he can run with tight ends, running backs downfield and pass coverage. That only helps his outside linebackers like James Harrison and Bud Dupree get to the quarterback.
Now Brown. 12 yards on the return that time. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Out comes the Steeler offense now, ready to see what they can do here. Looked like they had something going last drive. Then the interception happened. Will they recover?
The memory they need to keep with them is that they did have something going. They were moving the ball on offense, had a nice sequence going. Don't worry about the other part. You can't get that back. Let's go back to what you were doing well before.
I thought you were going to say they need to have no memory, but remember the good part, forget the bad.
I like that even better.
Green with a catch left side. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory.
And next team,
back with Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin. It's Steeler football to begin quarter number 2, and they've got it here with a 1st down. Now Roethlisberger on 1st down. And caught right side, Green. So a nice job to break the 1 tackle, but not much daylight after that as he's brought down.
Coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving.
The pick! Come on! The fuck out of here!
Down by those guys I call the frustrated fullbacks, the linebackers. You know that in their zone coverage, they were able to drop, see the ball thrown, and react to it very quickly.
And on 3rd down, a nickel formation here defensively. Throwing again, it's Roethlisberger. Dancing to his left. Now being hit, and he lost the football. It's loose.
Oh, get out of here. It's a touchdown.
Midfield strike. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit.
What's a touchdown, man?
Over possession. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means they're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of 1st downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. And off comes to Smallwood. And a pretty big hole as he's down to about the 40. That one good for 10 yards. And it'll be 2nd and very short.
That was a good, strong run there. While it won't pick up a 1st down, it was definitely something needed by that offense. A positive run. They got a good push by their guys up front. Maybe it's something they can build on as this game continues.
Second down following the run. But they're definitely showing blitz here. Wentz to throw on 2nd down. And he will find his man on the outside. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
So here we go, 1st and 10 now. Time running out here on the play clock. Now it's the all-purpose back. This is Darren Sproles. And they do stop him, but he takes it all the way to the 2. It's a pickup of 33 yards. And the Eagles are now set up with a 1st and goal. So they pick up the 1st down after the run, and now they approach for the fresh set. They come out here in the eye. They'll run for it with Smallwood. And he's in. Touchdown, Eagles. Wendell Smallwood Steelers had 6 to their lead. And nothing special there. They showed they were going to run the football. They ran it. They got it in.
Like old-time football, right? Hey, this is exactly what we're going to do. Straight-ahead power, and they got it done.
It's up and good, and that'll increase their lead to 10-zip. After the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. Fielded about a yard deep. And now out come the Steelers. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
We always hear about empty possessions, but some are worse than others. You can have an empty possession, punt the ball away, get yourself set to play defense, but when you turn it over, it changes momentum, and when they take it downfield and punch it in on you, that's a bad possession all the way around.
Yeah, but you're hungry to get back out there, aren't you?
You better be, because otherwise, it's going to be a long day for you.
Now he's going to go up top, over the middle. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. A great read, and it's picked off.
Oh, I couldn't stay in bounds.
Getting set to take the field. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got to a good...
That was a touchdown. I couldn't stay in bounds.
In and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
Pressure. We'll see if they dial it up this drive. No gain on the play there. Second down. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle, that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, and that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold them to no gain.
A run with Smallwood. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets them up now 1st and goal.
What we're seeing from the defense here is a group of guys bearing down, trying to help out their quarterback after he threw an interception. Good stops on the first 2 downs. It brings up a key 3rd down.
2 minutes remain here in the first half. We'll come back to Philadelphia after this. Slot man moves right. They'll run with Smallwood. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Give him 3 on the gain there. 2nd and goal.
And a nice job defensively to keep him out of the end zone. He was trying to get a 2nd touchdown already in the first half.
They had that one earlier. He was bidding for a 2nd. Snap coming at 1. Now Wentz. Trying for the tight end. Arcs, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Bud Dupree. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field. And last time, 1-play interception. So this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling. Because a 1-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance.
Maybe play action?
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback, get a little confidence in him, and let him fling another one.
And the window closes quickly. He'll only get up to the 22-yard line. In 12 regular season games this last year for Bell, averaging over 150 yards from scrimmage. First 2 games in the playoffs were great, but you know getting injured in the final game probably leaves a bad taste in his mouth.
Leaves a bad taste, gives him fuel for the next season, though, because remember, for the last few years, he hasn't been able to play a full season.
Get that shit out of there, man. Come on, man. It's Jalen Mills.
Imagine those
Mills, baby. Press go.
Season and heading into the playoffs, Le'Veon Bell can set new records.
A nickel go back at it defensively as they look to stop this 3rd and 8. On 3rd down, Roethlisberger.
Fumble!
He releases it, and now fall incomplete.
That's a fumble.
They've had a pretty frustrating first half here offensively, and then just continued there with that incompletion.
Yeah, definitely frustrating for them, but heartening for the other guys. Those stop troops, they're enjoying things right now because they've made it very difficult for them throughout the half.
They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. Green, the tight end, in motion. Here we go on 4th down with Roethlisberger. He's got time in the pocket. He's going to loft one deep left side here.
Give me that! Give me that!
Picked off by Rodney McLeod. Philadelphia getting set to take the
Come on, young boy.
We'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
So after the INT, here's Wentz. He's going to look deep down the field.
Oh, come on. Matthews should have caught that.
Thought he might have had it. Instead, 2nd down.
One thing I know from experience is that when the deep ball is thrown and you're the defender, you've got to fight that little bit of panic that emerges. You've got to play the ball really well. It's a 50-50 jump ball play. And guess what? They took a shot. How are you going to win it? In this case, they managed to get it done.
6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down. Now, whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. From the gun on 3rd down, Wentz. And he hits his man, Matthews. And all the way down to the 29.
He thought he was sitting back there. He thought he was catching that.
The offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here.
He really thought he was catching that ball.
And some changes here as the D-line separates some. Throwing on first is Wentz. And some room to run now. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. And the next snap coming inside the red zone here. Here comes the D swarming to the line. On 2nd down, here's Wentz.
Touchdown! Oh, he had it!
That's definitely going to be one he wishes
He had it. He had it.
After all the preparation, all the practice, a play like that will absolutely break your heart.
He had that ball in his hand.
Just unable to complete it in the end zone, a big-time drop.
He had that ball.
And Sturgis.
Alshon Jeffries will make that catch.
What's that? Okay, well, something happened to Larry in the halftime show. I guess we're ready for the 3rd quarter. Let's go.
Let it marinate a little bit. That's one of my old heads told me. Live on YouTube, North Philly's finest, blinky327. Light them up if you got it.
So both teams have their marching orders, and we'll get going again here in quarter number 3. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line. The Steeler offense now with a football first here to begin the 3rd quarter. They come out here with a 0 on the scoreboard. What was said in that locker room? That's what I want to know.
I would love to have been in there because we often have the feeling that there's a lot of shouting, screaming, people upset. But typically, halftime locker rooms are a lot more clinical than that. And in this case, are they upset that the plays weren't working because of execution, or did they think they were just bad plays to call? Yeah. We'll find out pretty quickly here if they felt they had something going, but they just need to do it a little bit better or not.
We'll find out. On 1st and 10, it's Roethlisberger. Man open right side, it's Rodgers. A gain of 6 there on 1st. So they complete the pass, and now they face a 2nd down.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
On 2nd down, here's Roethlisberger.
Oh, that's a good pick.
Over the middle. Give them 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. And now they're in the hurry-up.
Obviously, this has not been a banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
The interception last drive. There he hits the reliable target. Throw complete there. Rodgers. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
To throw again is Roethlisberger. Throw left side is complete to Rodgers. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like they'll spot it right in midfield at the 50. Oh, it's a nickel set here defensively on 3rd and inches.
Still want to be prepared for a pass. Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs as we just saw there.
Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd. And the offense moving quickly to the line. And they're on 3rd and short. They just tried to spread the field. It worked.
And I think that the spreading of the field, the extra receivers, has really become the next in the evolutionary chain.
Oh, I'm going to pick that off.
All the way back in that situation, you're handing it to the fullback, right? As we evolve, maybe you pitched it to your tailback. Now you spread the field, and you have your choices of where to throw it and complete it for a 1st down.
Here's Roethlisberger. Bryant with a catch.
Oh, that bullshit ass coverage play.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Martinez
He was tired.
43 yards.
He was tired. But the ball wouldn't even make a play on the ball. He wouldn't even make a play on the ball. He was tired.
13-7.
Hurry up, hurry up. That's a good play. That was nice. If I must say so myself. If I may say so myself. If I may say so myself.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Fielded about a yard deep. And not a bad return. Here he gets it out to the 25-yard line. So here are the Eagles now as they get set for their first possession of the 2nd half. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to push your lead in a big way. The best way to do it, touchdowns.
Oh, he's wide open!
As he threw it, and it took the ball off course. A little lull in the action here to go over an offseason storyline. It's kind of interesting. LA a couple years ago, they have no teams, and now they're going to have 2 with the move from San Diego to LA. What does that mean for the league and for the Chargers?
It seems like an easier transition, doesn't it, than St. Louis when they moved back to Los Angeles.
Less culture shock.
Less culture shock, less, obviously geography, the whole deal. But it's a transition is not going to be easy. They're going to go play in a soccer stadium, essentially, for at least the first couple of years before they share a stadium with the Rams. So that changes things. Obviously, trying to create an identity in the market they haven't been in a long time. They began as the Los Angeles Chargers, but only played 1 season as such.
I dropped it!
The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up 2nd down.
Fuck.
It looked like they had something there, but I think that he was thinking about running with the football before he actually hauled it in, and that led to a big drop.
Back to the air on second down. Wentz. Left side, caught by Matthews. Well, they'll get 9 there as that sets them up better for third down. So completion on second down, that brings up third. Now Wentz will keep it. He needed a yard, that's what he got, and it's going to earn him a new set of downs.
Well, they pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
And I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go with it back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talk about in different games, those guys with confidence in their offensive line, they just want to move forward and get it.
Now this time, Wentz will throw. He's going to air it out deep for Matthews. So they took a shot on first down, but couldn't connect.
Sure, that pass was incomplete as they made an attempt to get a big one downfield. But that's okay because the second part of that is if you don't get the completion, at least you've told the defense you're trying to stretch them out a little bit, and they may have to change accordingly.
Still needing 10 yards, second down. The defensive line disperses a little bit here, maybe expecting a pass. Wentz again here on 2nd and 10. Out to the flat, that's complete to his running back. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. A nice gain of 21 yards.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there. Getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
There's small ones. And not much. Maybe a yard down to the 23. The linebacker Ryan Shazier there to make the tackle.
And that's why you see a lot of teams that like to play 4-3 defense, especially against teams that run the ball really well. Because you count on your defensive front, the tackles and the ends, to eat up the blocking in the offensive line and keep that guy in the middle clean so he can run to the football and make a tackle.
Face mask! That's a face mask!
My name is Mike.
Give him 3 yards, and now they're left needing a conversion here on 3rd and 6. They'll be in search of 6 yards here on 3rd down. This is now the 9th play of the drive. Now Wentz on 3rd down. Got a man and he hits him in stride. A nice pickup of 14 and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
A really long drive here, and it goes on and on. They come out here in the eye. They'll run it with Sproles.
Oh, come on.
Good little game. Give him 4 on the carry there at 2nd and goal.
Well, it's been the air game that's taken them down on this drive before they finally turned around and handed it off on the last play.
And now they're looking for the big boys to get him in the end zone. Couldn't do it there.
It'll be interesting to see. Offensive lines had to pass block a lot on this drive. Will they be able to revert?
And now for the offense, this is play number 11 here on this drive. Possible run anticipation here as the D-line sandwiches together. Second down, the ball on the 2 here, 2nd and goal. And he's in for an Eagles touchdown. Darren Sproles taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Eagles add on to their lead. And they're able to run it in. It started with a battle in the trenches. They won there, and they got in for 6 points.
And that's going to be a tough one for the defense to deal with. They've got a good...
And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by Ryan Shazier. And not much on the return there. He'll take it only up to the 9-yard line. Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. On the return, here's Justin Gilbert. And he'll take this up past the 20 and down at the 22-yard line. Now the Steelers offense gets ready to get back onto the field. And they're going to need another score. Got one last time, but still down here.
When you're playing catch-up, every possession becomes crucial, doesn't it? It's vital. Get back out on the field, punch it in the end zone again. They know it's not easy, but what they do have going for them, they did score the last time. They think they've got a good formula working.
And what about the defense?
Well, now you're just saying to yourself, okay, give up a score last time. What adjustments do we need to make to slow them down now and get the ball back for our own offense? Is it more pressure? Is it more zone? What do they have to do? They're trying to figure that out themselves.
We'll see if they can figure that out right here. Now it's Roethlisberger. Man open right side. It's Rodgers. That throw good for 4. It's second down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
Green with a catch left side. A good pick up there of 20 yards.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a first down.
They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. Throwing now, Roethlisberger on first down. That'll be caught by Rodgers. A gain of 6 there on first.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders. Hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
And he'll get it down here to the 43. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. To throw here, Roethlisberger. He couldn't quite hold it.
Not that time.
Ball pops out, incomplete.
Not that time.
So second and 10 here. Again on second and 10, it's Roethlisberger.
Fumble! Oh, Graham. Graham.
Goes down. Brandon Graham in there to bury him for a loss of 11. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on 3rd and long. Now Ben on 3rd and long. Surveying the field. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
They decided to air it out a little bit on that play.
Dumb shit.
Downfield, but the coverage was really nice. Able to get a hand in and tip it away.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. Here we go. It's Roethlisberger on 4th down. He's going to take another shot here. And that is it.
Get out of there with that bullshit.
Trying, but they come up empty on 4th down. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. Philadelphia gets set to take the field. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Sproles lost the football.
Oh, get out of here!
Get the football at their own 47-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense.
And this is caught. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Martavis Bryant, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Steelers are able to make this a close game again. And this is back to a 5-point game. And the Eagles hands team able to cover it up. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
Goes underneath for Sproles. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it'll be a second down.
Now that's the type of play that gives you a chance to win. Nothing forced downfield where you don't have a guy open. Swing it out to the back, maybe even check it down, whatever you want to call it. Gain of 5. You're just trying to get 4 on first down. They're ahead of the chains now.
And at this stage of the game, time a factor, time on their side as they just try to eke out the final precious moments of this one. Now Wentz throwing on second down. A dump off to Sproles. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue.
It appears they found something that's working, and they keep going back to it. I guess you can actually say he has the hot hands now, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, it's one thing to hit your guy out of the backfield once, hit him a couple times. Yeah, you're right. Maybe they're onto something.
And I think a lot of that is simply, if you get it to him in space, more times than not, he's going to get more yardage than you expect out of each play.
The play clock's running down. Time for a break. We're back to see what happens after this. Fresh set of downs here. And the D looking like they may blitz. They'll run it now out of the gun. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
The defense won that play so fast that I think if the running back even had time to notice if anyone was there, it was just a blink of an eye, and there was a loss on the play.
They come up in an offside. Smallwood gets the give running left. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that's going to make it third down and less than a yard.
Look, the first down marker is out there, but sometimes it's hard to find for an offense when they're in a long yardage situation, which usually means throw the football. In this case, they went against the tendency and ran it, and boy, the reward was there. A big, big pickup, and guess what? It's now third and very short in order to try and pick up a first down.
Officially a gain of just a yard there, but they do convert on 3rd and inches. So the run moves the chains, and here we go on first down.
No! 2 in a row.
Charles, I think when the schedule comes out, all teams, no matter
Grind his ass down.
they talk about protecting your home turf. They were able to do that here in this one.
Similar to a tennis match, right? Not letting them break your serve. That way you hold on to it. They got it done, and they feel very good about that victory.
Yeah, that's what you call coming up. When you gotta come up, step up. I had a touchdown before I threw an interception. He got 2 deep balls with him. He got another deep one with him. Look, right here, look. He got me.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn.
4
This has been a
takeaways.
presentation of the NFL on EA Sports.
They ain't run the
For more,
ball.
check us out
No
at
rushing game.
EASports.com.
I ran that
The
ball
Eagles are
95
winners here
yards.
as we say so long from Philadelphia.
Even though I got stopped a couple times. Let me see. "12 times in Small Woods." Screws got a nice one. With juke and everything. I'm gonna get one more and then that's it for me, y'all. Hopefully I get somebody instead of Pittsburgh.
everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. You're tuned into the NFL on EA Sports. As we head towards kickoff, two quarterbacks will be on the field today.
Let's go.
To push their team to victory. It's the
First
Eagles
time.
going up against the Chiefs.
Anybody but the Steelers. Let's go.
To Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. We welcome
Let's
in
go.
our broadcasters, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Larry, from one of the loudest venues in the NFL, there's a look at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Kansas City Chiefs. And no thought to bring this one out. He'll just go down to a knee, and he'll take over at the 25. First carry for Wendell Smallwood. Give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. And when this offense is clicking on all cylinders, the running back is in sync as well.
The focal point. Runs, catches, blocks, sets the tone for the offense.
On 2nd down, here's Wentz. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. They call it a gain of 19, and it moves the chains.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with the football?
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
Now a handoff here to his running back. And he might have got this across midfield, not by much. They'll mark it down at the 49. A sea of Chiefs jerseys in there that time to make the stop. And let's take a look at the defensive starters for Kansas City.
Dontari Poe emerged on the scene fast as a young player and continues to make big plays at defensive tackle.
Let's expand on Ryan Matthews for a second. He has a couple 1,000-yard years in his back pocket. This season, 661. Did have a career-high 8 touchdowns, but where does he fit in to the Eagles' offense going forward?
That's going to be an interesting question that has to be answered by Philadelphia, by Doug Peterson, their head coach, because he was truly their lead running back until a fumble at Detroit. I think that changed things for him. A crucial one down the stretch. Philadelphia ended up losing the game. When he takes care of the football, he's a hard-hitting, aggressive inside runner who can set a tone for a team. But if he doesn't take care of the ball, that gives an opportunity for someone else to come in and become the lead runner for Philadelphia.
Completed pass play. Now let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground. Here's Sproles. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. They'll lose a yard, and it brings up 3rd. And the offense there, the O-line, everybody really on offense, they were just manhandled at the point of attack.
Yeah, you could pretty much call them all out, couldn't you? Almost by name, right? That was a very tough sequence for the offensive line. But how about that defensive front? Creating a new line of scrimmage and creating a lost yardage possibility.
And just a simple, basic neutral zone infraction here, partner.
Yeah, when you're ready to launch and go get the quarterback, sometimes you take off a bit too fast.
Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. And on the ground they go with the running back. And he'll take this inside the 30 to about the 29, maybe the 28-yard line. It's a safety run. Parker there to make the tackle.
Well, so many times we look at a short run and we praise the offense for trying to set the tempo and establish things. But the defensive guys, hey, they just won the battle there. It wasn't a big run given up. They don't always have to absorb the body blows. Sometimes they dish them out themselves.
Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. They run Smallwood. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 17 yards on the pickup there, and the drive will continue.
And that's how you get started and open up a game. Really well-blocked play. Picked up a nice chunk of yardage. If you're the offensive line, that's exactly what you talked about all week long in your meetings. Establish the line of scrimmage and take control. And they gave their running back plenty of room to rumble.
Now it's Sproles.
Damn, it ain't no getting around Barry.
9-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
Partner, we know today's NFL is really built around the guy throwing the football. But these short runs, they still pay dividends because they can take their toll on a defense and they can add up as the game goes along. You control the clock, you control the ball, and that way you often control the game.
And not only did he drop it, he dropped it in the end zone. Down here in the red zone, you know your tight end's going to be a favorite target. Couldn't hang on.
And sometimes they just have to get out of their own head because they understand how tight windows are there and how many bodies are there. And sometimes they just overthink it and don't catch the ball.
It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on 3rd down. They'll need to get the play off quickly. And with a play clock running out, Doug Peterson decides to take a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on 3rd down. On 3rd down. Forced out to his left. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. They're going to go for him now. 4th and 2. Remember, they can still get the first down at the 1-yard line, though. Oh, and now movement and a whistle, and they may have to rethink their plans on 4th down. So now on is Caleb Sturgis for the Eagle field goal. From the left hash, a chip shot here. And Sturgis able to knock it through. And the Eagles, they take a 3-0 lead. And Charles, they get the field goal. Took them a dozen plays, though.
Work with me on this one. You know what I'm about to say, right? Bend but don't break. That's what came into play here for the defense. 12 plays were run at them. They only gave up 3 points. In a lot of ways, that's a win for the defense.
Now it's Sturgis converted on the field goal. Now he'll send this one away on the kickoff. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll take this across the 25. A couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line.
He's supposed to fumble that. All that little ass spinning. All right, here we go. Here we go. Shit in the game. Like some shit trying to get the game in. Let me go get me something else to drink while you figure out what you're going to do. You're going to figure out what you're going to do, young boy. Young boy on a late night tip. I was late night balling. I was late night balling. What's up, homie? Let's go, player. What? Man. All right, this you next, man. I'm in. Let's have it, man. All right, let's have it. I'm here.
They come out here in the eye. In motion, the tight end, Kelsey. On the ground, it's the first carry here for Jamal Charles.
Get that shit out of here, man. Come on, man.
At the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
Brandon, that play ended so fast, it's almost as if the quarterback handed it to the runner, and the tackle was there right away for a loss of yardage.
And the offense behind the chains here, a touch on 2nd and 11. To throw is Smith. And this one caught by Travis Kelsey. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Back now with Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin as the Chiefs in possession of the football as we begin the second quarter. And they've got it here with a first down. Smith will hand it off here to Charles. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
On 2nd down, Jamal Charles. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. The gain of 4 that time as the drive continues.
So many teams want to throw the ball in this situation nowadays, but I love watching a team that has enough confidence to go ahead and run the football. In that situation, that's almost a tendency breaker.
And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground. Now it's the Princeton man, the Spencer.
Get that shit out of here. We on that, man. Come on, man.
It's a loss.
Let's go. Let's go.
As I watch that play unfold, stereotypes were being broken left and right. As a corner, you're often back there guarding against the pass. But how about that diagnosis and read and getting into the backfield and making a nice play to tackle?
And the offense moving in the wrong direction here now as they face a 2nd and 12.
Spring.
They'll try the air now with Smith. And down he goes. The Eagles get there for the
Hammer time.
Jordan Hicks.
Hammer time.
On the blitz, he dumps him for a loss of 8. So 3rd and 20, defense in the nickel.
Surprised they didn't go with 6 DBs, the dime look.
This one that's intercepted. And it's picked off.
Let's go. Let's go. I was late night balling.
And now the Eagles offense back out onto the field. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you can get them. Not easily done.
It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
That play never got off the ground because of the defensive front. They owned the offensive line, which allowed the linebackers to see their openings and run straight to the ball. That's why that play just never had a chance.
Again, it's Smallwood. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he uses blockers to get this up over the 40. They get 9 yards back on the run there, and they're left with a much more makeable 3rd and 2. 3rd down now following the run. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. Play clock winding down. defense looking to throw on 3rd and 2. And that is incomplete. Jordan Matthews, the one he was looking for. And that brings up 4th down.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he sensed being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. Here we go on 4th down with Wentz. And it's caught by Salem. It's a 9-yard pickup on the play. And on 4th down, they're able to convert and move the sticks.
I was late night balling, baby.
2 minutes to go here in the first half. We're back to Arrowhead after this.
Oh my God, no way he's supposed to touch home.
And that leads to a Philadelphia first.
I thought guys that were over 30 weren't supposed to run the football this well in the National Football League. How about that veteran leadership? A big-time run combined with some nice blocking by his offensive line, showing that the ins and outs of being a veteran still has his place in this league. His odometer is not totally turned over yet.
Second down.
How about the defense not hanging their heads from the previous play where they were beat for a big run, came back on the very next down and made a play defensively. That was to their credit.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. They'll come out in the pistol. Wants to throw on second down. He's going to fire one deep over the middle.
How this bum-ass nigga can't catch shit?
The ball free and brings up 3rd down.
I'm not quite sure how he wasn't able to hold on to that one in the end zone. A great opportunity lost, but a lot of relief for the defensive guys. When they get into film next week, they're going to want to know what happened. Where was the breakdown that almost allowed a touchdown? 3rd and 11, 5 in the secondary now.
Nickel look. To throw his Wentz. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Chris Jones in there to get him for a loss of 9, and that'll lead to 4th down. So look at this. Here's the field goal unit coming out. And he is going to need to bomb this one. And this will be spotted on the other side of the... Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. So on 4th down, the Eagles will call on the left foot of Donnie Jones to punt it away. Tyreek Hill back deep for Kansas City. And a great job on special teams to down it, as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line. Now the Chiefs offensive unit ready to do battle again. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned they're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure, if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk is a big decision here.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Now hang on here. Timeout called by the defense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. second down. Here's Smith. They complete it to Hill. And he gets it up to the 10-yard line here.
Brandon, another catch for Tyreek Hill. How do you defend him? Because kickoff return, punt return, catching the ball, whether it's a receiver out of the backfield, and of course, you can run it with him too.
Well, let me give you some numbers from last year. To your point, 12 total touchdowns, 6 of them receiving, 3 rushing, and 3 in the return game.
If you're an offensive coordinator and you can't diet,
and that's caught inside the 35.
He wasn't going nowhere. He got the ball, but
2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. Here comes the Chiefs offensive unit as they'll have it to begin quarter number 3. They're down here, but very much in this game. What's the tonality of a coach's talk when a game is within striking distance like this at intermission?
Typically, what they're doing is emphasizing the things that went well in the first half and wanting more of that. Sure, you've got to go over some of the errors and clean up some things because there's a reason you're down. But overall, I think they want to stay positive, stay up with this team. We're just starting the second half, and we've got the football. Let's go ahead and punch it in, and then we'll take it from there.
See how that recipe works. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Here's Smith now on second down. Quick throw, that's complete on the inside slam. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs. And just a small glimpse there as to why they like this rookie so much.
And that's why they lit up a little bit in our meetings with the coaching staff.
Yeah, when we talked about him, they did.
Yeah, you know, they like his work ethic. You know, this guy's running every route well in the route tree and getting better at it all the time. Really honing his game. They expect a pretty good jump out of him as things continue.
fumble. That's a fumble. That's a fucking fumble.
Completion. Charles gives me a chance to put you on the clock real quick. NFC teams last year that did not make the playoffs that might make a push this coming year.
Well, 3 that come to mind right away that we thought were going to be in 2016. Minnesota, remember the start they got off to before that didn't work out so well for them. Arizona, we thought they were locked to be in the playoffs. In fact, many of us called them Super Bowl contenders. And Carolina, the defending NFC champs going into last season, they didn't make it. So I think that all 3 could return to former glory. I'm going to give you one way off the pace here. You ready?
Let's go.
The Los Angeles Rams. They get the young quarterback going, and that defense continues to live up to expectations. They can make a real strong push in the West.
They've got the D. You're right. They just need the A. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Charles.
Fumble. Fumble.
Charles
Fumble. Fumble.
Midfield and down at 48-yard line. A look at the offense now here, coming back out on the road for their first possession of the second half. Coming off that fumble recovery.
That was bullshit.
Maybe they come out here with bigger eyes, a little bit more excitement.
No doubt about it. And I would hate to be a guy in the NFL nowadays that has the football in his hands. Because in the old days, you just worried about getting tackled. Now, they're trying to strip the football, create the takeaways, and that's often more embarrassing than getting knocked to the ground.
Have they gotten much better since your playing days at stripping the football?
So far beyond what we used to talk about. Our thing was just securing tackles, and if turnovers were a result of the tackle, that was one thing. But now they want to
fumble now.
The next guy in, he's working and stripping the ball
Hey.
up, creating takeaways, getting it away from the offense is crucial. Well, so far, this game has gone the way the defensive coordinator had hoped. They've dictated things, and they've not let them run the ball very well at all. They gave up a nice game there. I doubt it'll back off their confidence. They've played so well throughout this entire game.
They come up with an offset eye. Now Smith, and he's got his man. That's Macklin. They get 9 yards there, and they get a first down.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
The slot man in motion right. A first down carry here for Charles.
Get the shit out of here, man.
Losing yardage back.
Come ass shit out of here, man.
That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down.
oftentimes when you're not winning at the point of attack for an offensive line, maybe they're getting out physical, spread things out a little bit, make it more of a one-on-one blocking scheme. Then you don't have to win it physically. You just have to win it by position. That may open things up for your running backs.
So the D-line's going to spread out. To throw on second down is Smith. Caught, Kelsey.
Oh, my God, it's a pick.
They'll get 9 there as that sets them up better for third down. And now the Eagles going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Yeah, the defense definitely showing blitz here. Here's Smith over the middle and into the hands of his receiver, Macklin. They give him 7 yards on the play, and they do pick up the conversion on third down.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
It's Hill, complete. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Tyreek Hill, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Chiefs have taken the lead. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct?
That was nice shit.
All right, because once he took
2-yard pass.
I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
After the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. A look at the offense now.
Scared money don't get no money.
What's up, man?
Let's go, baby. You know what I mean? Let's have it. What's up? You know what I mean? Let's go. Philadelphia, man. You know what I mean? See me playing with the Eagles.
Out here coming back out on the road for their first possession of the second half. They're close game, but they're going to need to do a little bit better probably here at half 2, you know?
I would agree with that totally. I would guess it in the locker room. They talked about cleaning up some of the errors, but overall, I think they wanted to be positive with them. Guys, we're right there. Just not playing as well as we need to. Let's pick it up, and we still have a chance to win this game.
Yeah, they do. We'll see if they can pick it up. And Salek here, left side. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there? Freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
Second down now after the pass completion. They pitch out to Smallwood. And he'll be tackled at about the 35. Call it a gain of 4 there, so it sets up a big play here. 3rd and a yard.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
3rd down and 1. It's a sneak. It's Wentz. They only get 2 there, but on 3rd and 1, that's all they needed to keep the drive going.
And when all you want to do is keep your drive going, quarterback sneak's a great call, isn't it? Pick it up, get a new set of downs.
And on 3rd down, usually you think 4th down quarterback sneak. There, though, it worked on 3rd. So it'll be 1st down here after the run. Now a handoff as they run left side. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2.
some runs are blocked so well, you almost forget that someone has to carry the ball to gain the yardage. The leverage by the offensive line to create space up front, really well done.
We're back now in KC. It's the Eagles behind on the scoreboard, but with the football here as we start the fourth quarter. Just 2 yards to go here on second down for the offense. They come up in an offset eye. On second down, Ryan Matthews. Oh, shifty. Whoa. A big play there for Philly. 41 yards. Well, they know they've got a good starter. Now the guy coming in to spell him shows he can run it pretty good as well.
And I think he appreciates the starter, wearing people down, tiring them out a little bit. He took full advantage, didn't he? Came in with fresh legs and carried the ball.
So they're operating in the red zone. Into the red zone. Wentz. This will be caught just inside the 10. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up second down. Well, he challenged the play. It did not pay off.
And that means he lost a timeout in that challenge.
And as a coach, you hate that. Don't know if you took the advice of the player, you threw it yourself, but it didn't go your way.
At the end of the day, it all comes back to the head coach. He has the final determination on whether to actually challenge the play or not. And
he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Wendell Smallwood, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles have moved out in front here in the fourth quarter. Now an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. He's got it, and this is indeed up to a 3-point lead. Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. Fielded about a yard deep. And he will be brought down here at about the 17-yard line. And out come the Chiefs now. And they're hoping to capture some of that magic they had last time out when they were able to put together a scoring drive. But they're still down here, Charles.
Not the major concern, though, because of what you talked about. They scored the last time out. They feel good about themselves. They feel like their game plan is now in effect. They know how to attack and what plays they want to put together. But they've got to keep it moving in the right direction because, as you did note, they are down on the scoreboard. Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Again, it's Charles.
Oh, dude.
9-yard line brought down there.
He's like, fumble. Fumble.
First down on that second down run, and at that yardage gain, they can run that plan any down.
So the run gets them the first, and now they operate with a fresh set of downs. Smith going to turn and give
Fletcher Cox. Fletcher Cox. Fletcher Cox.
Bringing up second down. And yet again, this run game just continues to be completely shut off.
Completely stymied. I mean, they're trying to get some consistency, trying to find places to roam. They just haven't been there throughout this game.
Take your offense out the rhythm. Take your offense out the rhythm.
They'll hand it off. This is Charles.
He shouldn't have got past that first line.
5 yards on the carry there.
Let's go. He shouldn't have got past that first line. He shouldn't have got past that first line.
That's going to leave him with just one remaining here in this fourth quarter. It's third down, 6 yards to go for the offense. They come up in an offset eye. Throwing on third down, Smith. And this will be
That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted.
Well, the offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3.
They didn't get the first down, but I have to say I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try and hit your receiver on the run and see if he can pick it up. Keep it on his feet, get more rack yardage.
They have a nice job defensively to get to him.
Lucky motherfucker.
It's a pickup of 17 there, and they're able to pick up the conversion here on 4th down. Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. They go back to the ground now with Charles. With a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. And, of course, the quarterback in this situation, he's realizing time is becoming a factor. Let's see if they can get some points on the board here late. They run it here. Inside, but nothing there. No,
not even field goal range. Not even field goal range.
3rd and 9 situation. Great play there off the end. Question, Charles. In a 4-3, you hear about the D tackles a lot. What's the role of the ends?
What they want to do is control the edges of the defense. And you always hear about an offense talking about setting the edge in the running game. Well, the defense wants to do exactly the same thing in the defensive end. Often against an offensive tackle, sometimes they can't let themselves get hooked and let a running back get outside, because if they do that, that hurts the integrity of the defense overall.
My man, the encyclopedia. The offense here not budging. They're going to fight for it on 4th and inches. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends.
I knew he had me on the outside.
Jamal Charles, nobody in front. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Jamal Charles, 37 yards. And the Chiefs have taken the lead here in the 4th.
Well, partner, that was another explosive run.
That was good. That was good stuff. You had the quarterback sneak on.
Has to get a lot of credit, but for big runs to occur, the wide receivers have to block well downfield.
And then you have to have a good guy carrying the ball too, right?
Oh, without a doubt. You need that difference maker lugging the rock.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And now last drive so successful with the ground game, ending in a touchdown. Do you stick with that formula?
That would be the #1 thing you would think of, but so many guys now would look at it and say, we've got them set up so well for play action, now's the time to take a shot.
Yeah.
But, you know, there was a big-time coach in the state of Ohio who once said, if you throw the ball, if you put it in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. He would have kept it on the ground.
3 yards to go here on 2nd down. They come up in an offset eye. And now here's a carry heading left. And he'll be limited to a short gain up to about the 34-yard line. They got 2 of the 3 they needed there. Leaves them with 3rd and just a yard. And quickly they get to the line. Now Ryan Matthews on 3rd down. And he will have a 1st down here at about the 40. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue.
Everyone understood their role on that play. 3rd and 1, you know the defensive guys, they're trying to get down and get low and get leverage on the offensive lineman, but they didn't allow that to happen. They created a crease and allowed him to get through for a 1st down.
Back to throw. He's got time. Now a desperation throw deep down.
Oh, he dropped it.
Aguilar, the intended receiver, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, they went for the big play there, but that drop could really hurt their momentum.
How can you drop the ball and clutch like that?
They'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly.
I dropped another one.
Thought he might have had position, couldn't hold on, third down. Well, they haven't had a whole lot of success in the passing game here. Now in the second half, he's thinking, I guess maybe just take a shot deep.
I think you're right. Almost looking for a bailout, isn't he? Can my receiver go?
They dropping them joints.
For me? Can I create a penalty downfield, maybe pick up an interference call and get that yardage downfield? Anything trying to get going again, but you're right. He definitely took a shot.
He's back to throw. Finding time. Now a desperation throw.
Flag, man. Fuck
It's
that.
intercepted. A great read and it's picked off.
Good game, man. Good game.
To the 43.
Fucking aggravated dropped that ball, man. Something told me to run a draw up the middle. Something told me to run a draw. Good game, boss. Something told me to run a draw. They dropped 2 balls. 2 balls dropped. Aguilera dropped one. And Trey's dropped one.
Absolutely. Stranger things have happened. They come up in an offset.
Yeah, it was a good game.
They'll start the drive with Jamal Charles. They juked him. And he's got
God damn!
And he'll cut it to the right sideline.
Damn!
It's a big run there by Charles. 49 yards on the ground.
Damn, Charles killed 60. He got a 60-yard run. That 4th inches. I sold all out when quarterback sneak.
But how much control he has when he's running with the ball. I mean, he can make people miss. He can go by them. Drop his shoulder, occasionally show a little bit of power. He has it all. No surprise that he gets some big time.
Oh, look at this. He get the fuck. Oh, my man gonna get lost in there. Get out of here.
And that touchdown should make you feel comfortable. But do you really feel like it's totally over yet?
Not totally, but
Hey!
you're pretty much there.
I don't believe my man got lost behind that.
Things down the stretch, especially on
Aguilera dropped the ball in his hand. First and goal. That was first and goal for the win. This motherfucker drops the ball.
This one away. This will be fielded on the back line of the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Eagles offense now gets set to head back onto the field. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day?
You can do that, or you pick something that's a staple for you and should work better, and try and execute that on the way out the door, and maybe get back to base and feel a little bit better as you end the ball game. It's been a frustrating.
Oh, come on with the dead-ass dive.
5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. And they're going to speed things up here. Short play like that in this situation this late, that's a win for the defense.
No doubt. I remember something Coach Madden used to talk about all the time. Sometimes you can't just take what the defense
All right,
gives
good
you.
game, boss.
You have to take what you need. And in this case, the offense is taking what the defense is giving them. Not
He dropped that touchdown, man. They got this. Show me that highlight, man. He was sitting on that one. Fourth and inches, look. And everything going to the middle, look, for the quarterback sneak. If he would try to quarterback sneak, bang, look at the pushback on the center. Bang, everything was in the middle. Hicks was back in coverage. He got me on that play. That was the play. Come on, Fred, let's go, man. About to get water, boy, slaughter, boy, let's go. He been running from me. Let's go. I'm about to text him, check it out. I'm fucking up. Let's go. Let's go. Boy, the slaughter boy about to take him down. Can't run forever. I just lost that game though, man. I just lost that shit. That was my game, man. Let that bum beat. Man. I'm running out of juice. Can't get no money. Oh man, Fred ain't playing, man. You bullshit, Fred. Bullshit, man. Bullshit, man. Fred bullshit. Yo, Rickerson playing that one. I think it's playing. It's playing some real playing all bulls. Come on, Fred. I ain't look at I'll check my ultimate team out.
Today's coverage of the NFL is on the air. I'm your host, Larry Ridley, and this is Madden Ultimate Team.
He'll look to throw. Right side caught by Jackson. They'll get 19 yards there. And it'll be first down, Eagles. That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Back to throw. Buying time to his left. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and that'll make it second and a foot or so. Wins to throw. Green with a catch left side. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. And now they're in the hurry-up. Back to throw. Wins. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, any caused incompletion is good for a defense. But when you add to it, you get a little hit on the quarterback, knock him to the ground, make him think a little bit, hopefully knock him off his game, especially in a game of this magnitude, this tight in the fourth quarter. Got to feel pretty good as a defense.
Unable to connect on the first down pass play. Now it's second down. They'll run it now out of the gun. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll set up a third down.
3rd and 5, so they bring in an extra defensive back.
Expecting pass. They'll run it now out of the gun. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be 4th down. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to take the lead here in the final minute.
Now fucking shoot.
No good. And this score will stay right where it is.
Everything looked good. Good snap, good hold. Sometimes
Two,
the ball just doesn't want to go where you want it. And this one winds up no good.
And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. Only 1 timeout defensively, so this should just be a simple kneel down.
I agree totally. I looked at my time management chart. It says take a knee, victory formation. They just have 1 timeout left, and that should be all she wrote.
By the way, it's a good thing you can read that because nobody else can.
Not with my chicken scratch, not at all.
And Charles, I think when the schedule comes out, all teams, no matter where they're predicted to finish, talk about protecting your home turf. They were able to do that here in this one.
Similar to a tennis match, right? Not letting them break your serve. That way you hold on to it. They got it done, and they feel very good about that victory.
They'll come out in the pistols. Now Wentz. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done.
As if he didn't have enough to think about on that route, the comeback route, coming back to the football and catching it, decided to make sure he toe-tapped and kept himself in bounds.
And that was spectacular, but on the comeback route, maybe a little easier to deal with the sideline since you've got better vision of it.
I think that's a great point because you should know exactly where you're going and know how much space you have and make sure you get your feet down. But yeah, coming back to the football, I like it. Good vision.
And the offense moving quickly to the line. To throw is Wentz. He's going to let it fly.
Oh, get the fuck out.
Picked by the Hall of Famer Mel Blount. And a guys will get the football back. The Titans offense now, they get ready to do battle again here. 2-point game, they have the football. Their defense was able to do their job. Now can the offense just hold on here, Charles?
And they better, because after the job the defense did.
Now the Eagles going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. And he will lose yards. And the Eagles are going to go ahead and take another timeout. That'll be their second, so one more chance to stop the clock here. And we'll be back. And they'll blow that one up back at the 16-yard line. So the defense had a chance to catch their breath, and now they're back out and ready. Here's Johnny Hacker now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. Here's Jackson. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Eagles take possession. And now the Titans defense gets set to go again. And everything's going to rest on this drive. Can they keep them out of field goal range? Because a field goal would win it.
So now you're in that position of you can't just back off and give them easy throws. At the same time, you don't want to press them so hard they go over the top and beat you deep. So you're playing a tight defense with an idea that you have the lead. Whatever you do, don't let them in the field goal range and give that up.
Maybe tight, but not too tight.
Exactly. I mean, it's perfect, right? It's kind of like lacing up your shoes. Get it exactly right and no more.
See if they lace them right. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Back to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done.
Oh, no!
Time remaining, and now they'll have a shot.
You see this bullshit?
It's going to decide this game. Down to the final play. That's where we win in this one. A dramatic finish. And I know that the field goal was.
You see that bullshit? I couldn't even get a fucking field goal off. I spiked the ball and the clock went out. That's bullshit. Bullshit ass loss right there, man. I can't take that. Oh, shit. Pull this shit off, man. I can't keep taking the L's like this, man. I couldn't get this shit done.
We are set, ready to rock for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup, and these guys on your screen ready to rock as well. Some of the stars of today's game, and speaking of the game, let's get right to it. And they'll start this drive with very good field position. And again this time to the tailback. They'll get 16 yards there. And it'll be a Philadelphia first down. On first down, Wentz. Taken down, trying to do a little too much, getting outside of the pocket, and it results in a sack. A rookie QB struggling, gets thrown down to the ground there, but you know, maybe this game, it's not over yet, but maybe this game can be a learning experience for him.
So many different things that he has to pick up on. When to go ahead and flush from the pocket and run, when to get rid of the football and not take the sack, when to just go ahead and go down early and make sure you don't fumble the football. So many things that he has to learn. This game starts the process.
In danger of squandering their complete. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a first and goal.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you just swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open field.
So the offense has it, 6-yard line, first and goal.
Damn, he's going to see
And they'll lose yardage here. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. They'll try again with Elliott. And they'll get him down here at about the 5-yard line. They get 3 yards closer, but still work to do. It's third and goal.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. An extra defensive back on the field here for third and goal. Wentz now on third and goal. And now the Seahawks are going to call another timeout. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And this one is right through. And high fives for that one as that drive ends in 3. So the drive takes them inside the 10, but it ends with just 3.
And a nice job defensively to rise up and make sure they didn't get in.
This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Seahawks offense now, they get ready to head back onto the field. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there.
Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They come up in an offset eye. On the handoff, Lynch. And he's going to be taken down right at about the 15-yard line. And they only get a yard back there. They'll be left with a third down and long. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see. All right, hang on. We'll jump over halftime. Bailey now to kick this one away. This fielded at the 2. And And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Out come the Eagles now as he'll go on offense first here in the third quarter. They trail offense first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams sprint to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. They'll run it now out of the gun. And a good swarm to the football defensively as they get him down at about the 40. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. So the offense now dealing with a 2nd and 7. On 2nd down, here's Wentz. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Brandon Carr. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line. Here comes the Seahawks offensive unit. They'll have it first to begin the third. Here's a give to Lynch. And some room to maneuver. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
And that run was what a lot of people call an explosive run. Gave them good yardage, solid yardage. They feel good about the whole thing, and they did it behind a 2 tight end set. It's always in.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And all the way in, touchdown Seattle. Marshawn Lynch, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the interception by the Seahawks D leads to a touchdown. And the lead will grow by 1 more. Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown. On the return, here's Dree Archer. And he'll take it back to about the 19-yard line. Here comes Eagle offense now as they get set to take over here. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. Zach Brown coming hard from that linebacker spot. He drops him for a loss of 11.
Well, so much for setting the tone of the drive offensively. Giving up a big sack that loses that kind of yardage, not a great start.
Wentz now to throw. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. It'll be a pickup of 15 as that'll lead to 3rd down. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
It's a 5-receiver set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. To throw is Wentz. Ertz has it left side. It'll be a gain of 8 yards. And on 4th down, they're able to convert and move the sticks. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
It's a gain of 5, and it'll be 2nd down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Again, they'll throw with Wentz. Hit as he throws there, incomplete. He was trying to find Deshaun Jackson that time, and it's 3rd and 5.
Well, the pressure, the hits, the sacks have been coming at him all game long. I'm frankly surprised that they haven't found a solution yet to create more time for him to throw it or maybe change what they do on offense.
And that's one of the biggest differences in this game and why they're losing right now. They give him 12 yards and a 1st down, and they're going to hurry back to the line now. Throwing on first is Wentz. And incomplete on the deep ball. Back now in Seattle, Washington. It's the Eagles behind on the scoreboard, but with the football here as we start the fourth quarter. Halfback sent in motion. Back to the air on second down. Wentz.
Oh, he dropped it.
Incomplete. He was trying to find Ladarius Green there as tied in. And that'll make it third down.
When everything is in sync on defense, that means everyone's communicating really well, and sometimes it's nonverbal. They just know that when a receiver's in one spot, this person may have him, and he's in another spot, the next defender may have him. And they've squeezed the passing lanes down to where it's so difficult to find an open area to deliver the football. They've made it tough on them all game long. A nickel look by Seattle on third down.
Yep, 5 defensive backs now. Right side caught by Jackson. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Wentz now on first down. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. And he gets this one all the way down inside the 15. The former Indiana Hoosier here, Tevin Coleman. And power running here down to the 6-yard line. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. And quickly they get to the line. Wentz to throw on second down. He was hoping to get that one to Tevin Coleman in space. And it's 3rd and short. And the seemingly endless drive continues. Here's Richardson. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. And they're going to speed things up here. They'll run again with Richardson. And he's in. Touchdown, Eagles. Trent Richardson, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles have cut it back within a score.
I know we don't talk about it enough, but the intelligence level of the guys up front blocking, the offensive linemen, maybe the smartest guys in football overall. Add in a little bit of athleticism and a whole lot of toughness, you got a lot to deal with, don't you?
That's why the guys in the backfield get them really nice Christmas gifts, right?
If they're smart, they do.
This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And the decision to bring it out is going to cost him about 7 yards all told as he's taken down back shy of the 20. The Seattle now ready to march out of the field. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. A gain of 3, 2nd down. The fourth quarter here, they've got the lead. They want to keep it on the ground. That's what they're doing.
Smart football. Keep the clock grinding. Keep it going. But you got to figure now, they're going to see more people stacked up at the line of scrimmage as they try and bleed it out.
7 yards to go on 2nd down. They'll run again with Lynch. And he goes nowhere. He'll lose yardage back at the 17.
Partner, I think there's a lesson there. Some days you're just having a really tough time, and for the defense, today has been that day. But after that play, what do you learn? You can still make plays even when the other guy's having success against you.
Glennon. And this is going to be incomplete. The Seahawks send out their punter, standing just outside his own goal line. He gets this one away, and boy, it's another boomer. With it is Jackson. A good return there, 17 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. Last time they were out, they scored. Still trailing here, though, so some work to do.
But if it's okay in terms of mindset. Because they scored the last time, they're not quite as worried about being down on the scoreboard because now their confidence is a little bit higher. They feel like they've got something going, and they feel like they can attack again and put more points on the board.
Are you scoreboard watching if you're the offense, or are you just focused on this drive?
We wouldn't be telling the truth if we said that they didn't scoreboard watch. Everyone does it to some extent. But you've got to set it aside right now and just focus on this series. That'll take care of the scoreboard if they punch it into the end zone.
So the offense has it 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. Green with a catch left side. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains. And now they're in the hurry-up. They'll run it now out of the gun. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. He's back to throw. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. 9 yards on the play there, and it sets him up 1st and goal. He'll look to throw. And he can't get a throw away. He's
Damn!
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. It'll be a pickup of 12 yards. And that's going to bring up an interesting 3rd and goal. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Back to throw. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, they're still down 1. That extra point is not a gimme.
Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. Wynn's going to look to throw.
Touchdown!
They got 2 points, and with it, they've taken the lead. Wants to go for that.
What?
Got it now. If you're the defense, you feel
What?
major pressure, don't you?
Well, they put it
What?
on you, haven't they? They've told you you are the unit. They believe it. We'll find out now if they can make it hold up. But boy, just going for it in that spot.
I know, right?
Amazing.
Ain't had no time for overtime.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll wind up about 4 yards shy of where he would have been if he'd taken a knee, as they'll start at the 21-yard line. The Seahawks offense now, they get set to go back to work. They only need a field goal. Obviously, the clock a huge factor. They'll be watching that. What do they need to do here, Charles?
Your sequence of plays has to get you out of bounds. Completions, get out of bounds, gain some yardage. Then when the clock hits 7 seconds or left, now you've got a decision. Are you in field goal range, or is it Hail Mary time? Because from 7 seconds down, you don't want to take a shot that you're going to...
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. And Seattle now ready to march out of the field. They have a little bit of time left here, but this one's not going to go their way.
And this is where, in this...
He can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. And defensively, it's a nickel formation here on 3rd down and 9. Now Glennon. He's got time in the pocket. They dump it off to Lynch. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds.
It didn't check off every box, but the most important one. Got the clock stopped, getting out of bounds. They may be a little short of the 1st down, but I thought that was the key.
The offense staying out. They're going to go on 4th and 2. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. He'll drop to throw. That'll be incomplete.
It's over. It's over. It's over.
They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and that's going to be just about all she wrote for this one. Well, apparently they weren't interested in playing the field position game. They opt to keep their offense out there. A big mistake in hindsight. Now hang on here. Timeout called. Timeout
in this joint.
Defense.
Do the fork in that shit. That's how you beat them, man.
As we step aside. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. The clock cannot be stopped here. Defense can't do anything. So
it's over.
Down, take it home.
It's over.
It's what you practice for.
It's over.
Winning situations each and every
It
week.
is over.
Formation. Take a knee and go on into the locker room and celebrate.
Call it a victory. A great come-from-behind victory in this one, Charles. And really the difference, obviously, was that 4th quarter. They dominated.
And it has to start with believing that you can make that comeback. Because we've been in games before. We've done games where you just look.
That was a nice one. Yeah, but I gotta get some chips.
think this is my last one. I'm going to sleep.
Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Studios in Orlando. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. On deck, we've got a great matchup in store between the Arizona Cardinals and the Philadelphia Eagles. The Eagles come into this one knowing they're going to need to put forth an inspired effort right from the start, because if they fall behind early on the road, it could make for a long afternoon.
Putting 5 seconds
That,
left.
it's time to look up with our commentators in the booth. So we turn it over to Brandon Gotton and Charles Davis.
Wins to throw. And Green with a catch left side. And he is out of bounds, just a yard or two shy of the 30. And they got 29 yards there. And that leads to a Philadelphia first.
And there's another completion to the tight end. And let's face it, it is hard to overthrow a 6'6" target.
It is indeed. Quarterbacks like their speed guys. They like that huge 6'6" target that they've got in him.
They really do. And it reminds me of what one great tight end told me once. He told his quarterback, just make sure you throw it up there. You know, kind of like put up in the top shelf where the kids can't get it.
And the defense with their backs against the wall a little bit here as the offense is in the red zone. They run with Richardson. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. So this game will come down to the right leg of Caleb Sturgis. And it is good. He splits the uprights on the chip shot. And the Eagles are going to win the football game. A road win in the National Football League. Charles, you never take that for granted no matter who you're playing, no matter where you're playing.
You take it and you run with it.
And now we get a peek at some of the top players here for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup. Brandon Gordon, Charles Davis. From the gun, it's Wentz. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. It's a pickup of 14 there, and it'll be a Philadelphia first down.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. But slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
On 1st and 10, here's Wentz. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. That one good for 10 yards. And that'll bring up a second and just about a few inches here.
And we have to give credit to him for buying time and extending the play. But you know, there's some really upset defenders on that one. They thought that they had him. Instead, he was coated in Teflon and got away.
And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. And 5 yards on the play there. The drive will continue. Wentz now on 1st down. He's just going to dump this one off to his fullback out of the backfield. Give him 8 on the play, and that'll make this a second down.
It's interesting because when I'm watching college football and I'm evaluating guys for the draft now, my list of fullbacks, pure fullbacks, it's a very short list. I'm probably evaluating more punters and kickers now than I am fullbacks. But it doesn't matter what you call the position, it's who you put there, and there we saw completion.
Incomplete, almost intercepted. They haven't picked him off yet. Would have been a great time for the first, but instead it's 3rd down. And a nickel look here for the Bengals as they try to defend this on 3rd. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he's going to be stopped up at about the 47-yard line. It'll be called a gain of 2, and that'll leave him with some options here on 4th and inches. Doug Patterson keeping the offense on the field. They're going on 4th down. They'll go with a keeper. They'll get a couple yards on that one, and they're able to convert here on 4th and inches.
And this is a spot where you have your offense stay out there to get those few inches. It's too long for a field goal. It's not worth punting. So this is the right decision as far as I'm concerned, and they wind up picking up the first down.
And they'll try to squeeze in one more play here before the 2-minute warning. First down and 10 now for the offensive group. Throwing on first is Wentz. And an alley to run. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him a fresh set of downs. So the youngster able to use the legs to pick up the first.
And one of my pet peeves when they see this guy flag, when Carson Wentz takes off running the football, I always hear people go, oh, he's sneaky athletic. No, he's athletic. Watch him do it. It's an integral part of the quarterback run game, and he gets it done very, very well.
You don't like sneaky athletic, do you? That's just kind of a jab in the back.
Yeah, now when it doesn't apply, I think that's a stereotype that needs to be broken down for him. The coach right now is beside himself. He works on this every day in practice. Clock management, situational football, and somehow it didn't translate to his players.
Richardson. And he's brought down. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue. It's a first down.
Whenever we meet with coaches and they always talk about wanting to establish running the football, it's oftentimes with a good tight end who can control the line of scrimmage and the point of attack, and they're becoming harder to find because the colleges are giving us a whole lot of receiving tight ends, former wide receivers who can run, not necessarily block very well. In this case, though, we saw 2 tight ends on the field, both of them with the ability to block, and he ran the ball successfully behind that power set.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. They'll take that any time you hand the ball to a back.
Now it's Richardson. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a 3rd down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. So this game will come down to the right leg of Caleb Sturgis. 2 seconds on the clock. This for the win. And it is good. He splits the uprights on the chip shot. And the Eagles are going to win the football game. A lot of scoring. There's no doubt about that in this one, Charles. Charles, time for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as we get a peek some of the stars in today's game. Well, will they be stars? Will you be a star? We'll find out. Let's play. They'll run it now out of the gun. A strong running. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. It's a gain of 14 there. And the Eagles are going to have a first down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up. They'll run it now out of the gun. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. The Hall of Famer Kevin Green in on the stop. He's back to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
You got to give some credit. They're able to hop up in the air and bat that one away. And that's frustrating for an offensive lineman because the only recourse is when he goes in the air to try and give some type of a pop or a shove, hoping to bring his arms down.
And the offense looking to pick up the first down after the second down incompletion. So here we go now. An extra defensive back in there on 3rd and 10. Back to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Alshon Jeffrey, the intended receiver. And it brings up 4th down.
3rd down is the down. Both sides know they absolutely have to win. And the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
He'll look to throw. And they hit him as he throws. As this is straight down to the turf. Incomplete. And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run.
And now the Eagles going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. They go to Johnson again. And he's going to get this one down near the... And the Eagles are going to go ahead and take another timeout. That'll be their second, so 1 more chance to stop the clock here. And we'll be back. Throwing now is Elway. And he will find his man on the end route. Complete. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks. And this defense, they needed that 1 more stop to have any chance, but that completion, that's likely going to seal their fate.
And you could hear it in your voice, that 1 more stop.
I feel their pain.
Oh, it was so important. They just didn't get it done. Wow, what a way to finish this one off.
And Charles, I think when the schedule comes out, they'll run it now out of the gun. And he's got it up over the 40 to the 41. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. A nice pickup there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary. That led to a really nice game.
And they'll go ground game here with a tailback. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. On the ground, here's Richardson again. And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again. Mike Singletary, the one to bring him down. Dime look defensively here for the Titans on 3rd. Toss play, Richardson. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. He lost 2, and it brings up 4th. The offense staying out there. They look prepared to go here on 4th and 10. One final try now for Wentz. Surveying the field. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And this is
incomplete.
So no miracles here on the final play. And this ball game is over. And Charles, I think when the schedule comes out, all team. They'll look to throw. Steps away to his left. And he'll slide down to avoid the tackle. Give him 6 on the play, and that'll make it a 2nd down. And quickly, they get to the line. Back to throw. Being chased out left. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. And they'll run it here. And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much as he's down to the 48. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. And they're going to speed things up here. And they'll try the ground game here with the running back. And that play goes nowhere. Taken down, losing yardage at the 50, right at midfield.
A nickel set shown by the Titans on 3rd down.
Thinking pass. To throw is Wentz. And he couldn't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. They'll break the huddle here and go for it. This is 4th down. Now Wentz, gotta have this one. Well, this is caught by Jackson. And he'll be taken down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
Okay, what can't Deshaun Jackson do? All right, we know about the catches. We just saw another one there. Also gets involved in the return game. And he can break big plays like that. We've seen him do it throughout his NFL career.
We have. What are you thinking of anything? And Wentz not going to take the snap here. Instead, he turns and calls a timeout. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And Philadelphia ready to get going on offense again. This is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened.
I'm listening good.
So after it's over, you're
Look at this shit.
where the game was really lost. But this is not a situation now where you're going to make up for anything.
We'll see what they do here. Well, Charles, coaches always talk after losses about putting that behind you and moving on. But in they come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. They'll give it to him right up the gut.
Oh, you see this bullshit.
5 there, bringing up 2nd. And now they're in the hurry up. Back to throw, Wentz. Green with a catch left side. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down. He's back to throw. And Green with a catch left side. They stop him for only 3 that time, and that'll bring up 4th down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Back to throw. And he connects with Ertz. It's a pickup of 19 yards on the play. And they're able to pick up the conversion here on 4th down. And the offense moving quickly to the line. They'll run it now out of the gun. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. He'll look to throw. He's got Green. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Back to throw. He's got his tight end complete. It's Green. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. That'll be their 3rd and final stoppage here as we step aside. So this game will come down to the right leg of Caleb Sturgis. And his kick is good. And the Eagles are going to win the football game. A road win in the National Football League. Charles, you never take that for granted no matter who you're playing, no matter where you're playing.
You take it and you run.
Took forever.